Hello! How's everybody doing? Why is Captioner not captioning? Hang on. Hello! Captioner work now. Hope everyone's been having a fine Saturday. I ate too much and gave myself a stomachache, but I'm better now? Hopefully. Yeah, just been chillin', doing tasks, playing RuneScape, except because I had a tummy ache, I didn't start early and stream all day again. And also, I feel like doing that once in a blue moon is probably sufficient. So, I have been doing a lot of tasks, been playing a lot of RuneScape, been watching more of the old school RuneScape with no guides series, which is a hell of a thing. That's been a lot of fun. That's been a good way to... It's been a fun thing to, like, pay a little more attention to when I'm doing stuff that requires, like, a little bit of attention, but not too much. There's still a couple of, like, pretty AFK things that I can work on that maybe I should, like, watch some anime or something. I caught up on One Piece while I was fishing. One Piece is going crazy. It's been good. It's been chill. So, I'm definitely starting to feel the, I'm starting to feel as though, hey, I need to play other video games. But also, all I want to do is play RuneScape. So, here I am. Took a nap from Benadryl, safe from allergies. Buzzer had to be used, and Freya has taken refuge. Unfortunate. Hope you get to enjoy more cat during your time there. You don't gotta play other video games. Currently, that's true. But also, I have... I get a feeling in my brain whenever I play too much of the same video game that I need to play a different video game. Just to, like, reset my brain a little bit so I can appreciate things a little more. Totally haven't exclusively played Shapes 2 and Luminous for basically a year. Yeah, I definitely get into moods like that, especially when RuneScape leagues come around. Because I don't play RuneScape super often when a league isn't going, but when a league is going, it's like, well, it's a limited time. Might as well do it while it's extra good. So I don't know. But for right now, did I... Oh, okay. The UI was a little busted. I was like, did I click the add button or not? I thought I did. I did. Okay. Let's go ahead and switch on over. That's the wrong scene. That's the right scene. So, I don't think the autoplay is going to have been fixed at all. But, I don't know, we'll see. Maybe. One can dream. Catching up on Kamen Rider. I've heard it's good. Okay, so let me pull this up. I made myself a fucking to-do list of tasks. And as long as I don't fuck up, it's very it's a very fragile to-do list because of the way that I have set it up, but hopefully it remains intact. I've got stuff that I can do without a huge amount of effort. Oh. Send that again. I needed to click a button. I shouldn't have said, send it again. Okay, so let me look at this to-do. What's my rune crafting up? Right, so I can go do some rune crafting. Oh yeah, since... Okay, there we go. Since the stream earlier in the week, I've completed many tasks. Got 15,370 task points, or yeah, league points, I guess. I need 20k for the next relic, so I need a bit over 4,500. I have gotten... I think I had Nature's Network on stream. I got Antiquarian, where I get access to a bunch of buffs to my archaeology. And the archaeology buffs are pretty neat, because it gives me access to all of the things in here. And so there are a ton of relic powers that do all kinds of different things. But currently, here's what I have going right now. So, whatever I fish up is automatically cooked. Increases the rate of auto pickpocketing by 50%, but reduces the XP. But that's okay, because I got... I have level 120 thieving maxed out XP anyways. So the XP is not really a concern. And also, I always gain the effect of Tier 4 luck, improving your chances to receive rare rewards from various activities. So that's pretty cool. That was handy. Some of the other relics that I have gotten. Production Master. So, I have this brooch, and this brooch just gives me a bunch of buffs to various activities, such as it gives me some urns. So if I were to go over and chop down one of these trees around here, where's the tree I can actually chop down? There we go. If I go over here and chop down this tree, the exquisite wood-cutting urn you have started teleports into your backpack. So this thing gives me an infinite amount of these urns, and what these urns do is while you're doing the relevant activities, so, you know, there are wood-cutting urns, there are mining urns, smithing urns. There's not an urn for every skill, but a bunch of skills have urns. So while doing the activity, you like stock up a portion of the XP that you are gaining into the urn, and once the urn is filled, then you ship it off and gain that much XP in the skill. It basically works out to be like 20% extra XP in the skill. And then some of the other effects, like portable skill station effects, are twice as likely to trigger and can trigger without needing the skilling station. So that's like, I'll occasionally preserve resources when crafting stuff. So that's really good. It also makes it so certain activities are all done at once. So if I take all these logs and I go to fletch them all into arrow shafts, bam! All of them done at the same time. That's really handy. That saves a lot of time in a lot of places doing a lot of things. It also gives me stat boosts to a bunch of skills, which are really nice for certain things. So, like, it doesn't actually increase your level, but being a higher level will often give you access to better training methods early. So you basically get to, like, skip ahead on progression. So that's a lot of fun to goof around with. So my skills have gotten pretty high at this point. 82 attack, 87 constitution, 88 mining, 82 strength. Maxed out on agility, like fully maxed out the XP and everything. 82 smithing, which is getting boosted to 88. 89 defense, 88 herb lore, getting boosted to 94 herb lore. 65 fishing, 59 ranged, gotta get that. Basically, like, the most notable goal for a lot of skills is just, I gotta get stuff up to, like, 80. There are a lot of tasks that want you to have 80 in various skills, especially the combat skills, but those require getting, like, specific weapon drops in some cases, so I'm not going out of my way for those right now. Fully maxed out on thieving. 63 cooking, getting boosted to 69. 99 prayer, which is, like, I'm not maxed out on XP, but I don't think there's any benefit to maxing out prayer XP, because I also am over 50 million XP. Crafting is at 84, boosted to 90. Fire making is at 67. Magic is at 120, to the great detriment of many people who I was training that while doing other things. Yesterday, while I was working on getting 120 magic, I went to the Lumbridge smithing area. I should be doing something while I'm going over all this. I went to the little Lumbridge Forge building, and I was training magic, and I saw someone in chat say, "Not an annoying sound at all." So, sorry. My bad. But I have it. I have it as high as it's getting now, so I don't have to do it anymore. Disturbing the peace. Yeah, really though. 79 fletching, getting boosted to 85. 79 wood cutting. I think it's like one thing. One task that I want to do today is it requires 81 wood cutting, so probably gonna go cut some more yew trees. Actually, let's go do that instead of this pickpocketing, because that gives me a little something to do while talking about other stuff. Oh, howdy, Corky. How's it going? so just put away this stuff, and then put away the rest of the stuff. Those go in there. I have this archaeology lamp, which gives me a bunch of archaeology XP, but I need to be level 85 in order to use it. So I might put it away, I might not. Okay, so let's do lumber shrine patch. Oh yeah, they fixed the camera reset. It actually resets to north again instead of resetting to southwest for some reason. Click the thing for free bonus. I got an uncut dragonstone. Hell yeah. All caught up. Hello, Mr. Addict. Hello. How's it going? Oh, thank you for the follow, Corgi. How's it going? If only we could pickpocket our way to 80 in other skills. So that's the thing. For some things, you kinda can. Because there are a lot of different things that you can pickpocket and, like, steal from in order to give you the resources to level up other skills. Like, crafting, there are some ways to get uncut gems from thieving activities, and that lets you level up your crafting without having to go get those gems in some other fashion. That guy that I was pickpocketing when we started the stream gives archaeology materials, so pickpocketing him was giving me basically the resources to train archaeology. So the ways that, like, old school RuneScape is really fantastic about a lot of its skills linking together in interesting ways, and, like, skills boosting other skills. So, like, oh, if you train this skill, then you get access to this thing that lets you train this other skill more efficiently. That's one of the best parts about RuneScape in general. Okay, that's level 80. So I have grown a magic tree over here. I knew this would be handy later. So now I can chop this magic tree. I also have this yak. I'll talk more about the yak in a minute here. Let me click this button. Okay. So, right, so up to 80 woodcutting now, 76 rune crafting, 85 slayer, 106 farming. Farming is getting a little complicated, but there are still some ways to get some good, like, big farming XP payouts. I just need to, like, steal certain kinds of seeds. Spirit seeds, and magic seeds generally being some of the better options, and I think the fairy world seed stall has a lot of good options for that. Uh, 70 construction getting boosted to 76. This one is kind of just like... The biggest problem with construction is that I need to stockpile a bunch of materials to do it in a way where I am actually unlocking stuff. and like progressing towards certain construction tasks. And I have been using all of my wood for other things. So that has not been getting progressed particularly quickly. How quickly does this grow back? Maybe it doesn't. Hunter is one of the skills that I've been kind of dreading, because Hunter is kind of a pain in the ass to level up without having some dedicated way of leveling it faster, but I have a relic for that. 99 summoning, that's super fast and easy. I don't have 50 million XP in it though, so I might have to go do more of that later. Dungeoneering, it's amazing that I even have 35 in Dungeoneering, because currently I have no way to actually train Dungeoneering. I need to find magic trees to chop, because this one is not growing back. I thought there were some magic trees, like, somewhere around. There's yews, tons of yews. Ooh, nice. Persona 5. Can I fucking search for magic trees? No. I have the wiki open on the other screen. What am I doing? Where's the frickin' magic trees? Magic tree. Search. Ah! That's where it is. Okay. Teleport to Havenheith. Where's the damn fourth Chaos Emerald? There we go. Magic trees. This is also the place to go for training summoning. It's a fun little mini game where normally when you create summoning pouches, which is the main way you train summoning, you just create all of the summoning pouches that you have the materials for in your inventory all in one go. But here, you make them slower, so you only make one pouch at a time, but you get more XP per pouch. And if you use the glowing obelisk, you also get even more XP on top of that, and also chances to preserve some of your materials for crafting the pouches and stuff like that. Training summoning here is pretty great, because you can do it AFK and just like idle on whatever one of these obelisks and just get the better XP rate, or you can be a little more active and click the glowing one every now and then and get bonuses. It's great. Let's see what divination. Divination is another one that I need to go spend some more time on, but divination is like super simple. It's just you click a thing and then you get an inventory full of things, and then you click another thing and you put the things in the thing, and you just do that for a few hours and then you're done. It's great, but I just haven't gone out of my way to do it. Archaeology is a very complex skill for training, and I've been doing that for most of today. So I'm up to 78 archaeology, and I'm up to 84 necromancy. And since I'm above 80 necromancy, I could go do some more necromancy gear crafting shenanigans. So that will probably be something worth doing at some point. Because I should have most of the materials I need to do all of the crafting that I need to do for certain tasks. Oh, actually, I think I fricked up. I think I might need to go mine more Baynite. Anyways. So that's where my skills are all at. So for my relics, I've got Golden Touch, which just gave me truckloads of agility XP. It makes my thieving super busted, so I basically just have infinite money and access to all kinds of cool materials really easily. Divine Druid made gathering materials for summoning super easy. It's also given me like a bunch of extra herbs and stuff, so anything that makes herb lore easier to train is greatly appreciated. Nature's Network it gave me this funny little mushroom which lets me teleport to farming patches, fairy rings, and spirit trees, which is all really helpful. I gotta click the button. There we go. Nature's Network is also like one of my favorite relics in the whole fucking league because it makes it so that when I plant something in a farming patch, it grows basically instantly. And so not only does that make training farming super easy, it also makes training herbal ore a lot easier because I can just grow herbs instantly. It's fantastic. I love it. There's also a bunch of other like things like secondaries, like things that you mix with the herbs to make the potions that you can grow. So being able to grow a bunch of those quickly and easily is great. And so I talked about Production Master. So I took Production Master as my tier 5 relic, but then as my tier 6 relic I took Rejuvenated, which lets you just pick any other relic from any of the earlier tiers. So like I took this one, this one, this one, this one, and then this one. And then I could have just taken any of them, just like one of any other relic that I didn't take from the earlier tiers. And I ended up taking Devout. And Devout is great. So, you get the Devout Yak Pouch. And the Devout Yak Pouch lets you summon the Devout Yak. The Devout Yak basically gives you an additional 32 inventory slots. And so that's fun. The yak can also note and unnote items. So if I use the magic logs on the yak will turn it into a stack of banknotes. So that way you can just like store stuff without having to go all the way back to a bank. And then if I need to unnote those things, I can unnote the items back into like non-stackable but usable form. So that's really cool. That's really handy. But also I can right-click the yak and just open my bank anywhere. Which kind of makes the fact that you can use it to note and unnote items kind of weird, because, like, yeah, but I could just open up the bank interface. It's the mammoth mount from WoW. Yeah! So, you can, like, bind... you can, like, set a keybind. No, not layout. No. Discard. Settings. So if I go to controls, and I go down here to familiar action, if you press the familiar action key, it just opens up the bank when you have your yak out. So that's been really good. This yak is extremely powerful. I love this yak. I do not regret... I do not regret taking the yak. And the yak's not all. There's more to it. You don't just get the yak. Familiars which give you stat boosts also give 10 XP in the respective skill when gaining XP up to every 6 seconds. So, certain summoning familiars that you can craft pouches for will give you a boost in a certain skill. And so, with this relic, if there is a familiar that gives you a boost in a skill that you really don't want to train, you can basically just get a little trickle of free XP from that familiar. So I currently have the yak out because I'm actually utilizing the banking stuff, but if I was like near a bank, then instead of the yak, I could have a beaver out, because the beaver gives me gives me a woodcutting boost, which means the beaver would be giving me a slow trickle of woodcutting XP as long as it's out. So there's a couple of familiars that give hunter, and so I've been using some of those while training other stuff because I don't want to train hunter. So that is how I have gotten up to 53 hunter. Wolpertinger. Yep. There's all kinds of critters and creatures. Also, and that's not all. The Devout Relic does even more than that. Spell point costs are reduced. Summoning scrolls are no longer consumed when used. 81 woodcutting. This is huge. Devout does even more because familiars deal more damage based on your summoning level, up to plus 500% damage and 99 summoning. So there are certain familiars that that can like fight alongside you. And with this relic, I think like the best combat familiar that's currently available can do like upwards of like 500,000 damage a minute, which is really good. The problem being is that the best combat familiar is kind of a hassle to actually get your hands on. So I haven't utilized that aspect yet, but once I start doing a little more combat stuff, I will probably be putting some combat familiars to use, because there's also the side of things where it's like, oh, I don't want to bother having a combat familiar, because then it's like, oh, there goes the urn. I don't want to bother with having like a separate combat familiar. That seems like a pain in the ass. Well, the yak is still pretty good for being a familiar to have around when you're doing combat stuff, because you could just fill its inventory with a bunch of food and healing potions and stuff. You can use it to like extend trips into boss arenas, because bosses will generally respawn as after a bit if you just like hang out in the boss room. So like you go in, you kill the boss, you get the boss's loot, and then you just open up the bank, put the boss's loot away, and then you're good to go for the next or like, you know, you put the loot away, you take out some more healing items, and then you're good to go. If you want to be maximum scrub lord, just like, I just want to eat food instead of figuring out other ways of giving myself longevity in combat, you could take the Eternal Sustenance Blessing, which makes it so food is no longer consumed when eating. So you just get, like, one piece of the best steak in the game, and then you can just eat that steak forever. That effect is a lot less good in RuneScape 3. That effect is, like, pretty good in old school RuneScape, but in RuneScape 3, it's not quite as good because there are other really powerful forms of healing in RuneScape 3. Like the Infinite Shark. Yeah, from Gridmaster. Yeah, so it's like that, but that was better in old school RuneScape. Aw, hell yeah, Minako. I have to turn this down a little bit. A little bit. The best song in that game. In that game with a lot of really good songs in it. This was the best. I have chopped any tree 1,000 times and have earned 80 points. Fabulous. Right, so in RuneScape 3, one of the things that you have access to a separate prayer book. So instead of prayers, they're curses. So one of the like, most classic aspects of RuneScape combat is protection prayers. So, like, you pray against magic, and you basically can't be hit by magic attacks, under most circumstances. In RuneScape 3, protection prayers are less powerful. They only protect you from half of the damage, or more, or less in certain circumstances. It's weird. But if you use curses, then you deflect it. So instead of protect from magic, you get deflect magic. Provides 50% damage reduction against magic attacks and can deflect some of the damage back to the attacker. And so that is really great. Comes in handy. Powerful effect. Also, instead of just getting prayers that boost your stats, you get access to curses that they do increase your stats, but also they give you an effect where you can drain that, like, you can drain the stats of the enemies that you're fighting. So, like, if you are fighting a melee boss while using melee, then you can drain the boss's melee stats to increase your own melee stats. So that's fun. But I started talking about all this because of, like, forms of healing in RuneScape 3. Oh my god, get back here. Oh my god, you son of a bitch. I hate you so much. There's a task for catching a bunch of implings, and so anytime I see an impling that I can actually catch, I gotta get him. But in RuneScape 3, implings love to path over, like, terrain that you cannot walk across. It's really annoying. Right, so healing. What's all these curses have to do with healing? Well, the curses give you access to Soul Split. And Soul Split, fucking mouse, stay still. There we go. Soul Split makes it so you gain lifesteal. Damage you inflict on your target will regenerate your own life points. Just, you get a lifesteal effect. And that's really good. That's really powerful. And so one of the reasons why I'm generally trying to avoid doing a bunch of combat at the moment is I'm trying to unlock the next relic tier without doing a bunch of combat stuff, because the next relic tier will give me a combat bonus. Most of the relics don't give you combat bonuses because that's what the blessings are for. They have, like, basically two separate progression paths of... The relics give you skilling bonuses and, like, really powerful teleport items and stuff like that. But for the final tier, they give you a combat bonus. And so the final relic that I really want is Icianic Faith. Grants you the Tome of the Icene, which, when worn, gives you a plus 50 prayer bonus, which makes it so that your prayer drains very slowly. Which, there are other synergies with, like, having a high prayer bonus. I'll get to in a second. So, huge prayer bonus. Gives you increased critical strike chance based off of your prayer bonus. Gives you ability damage based off of your prayer bonus. Protection prayers and deflect curses block plus 50% damage, so they fully block incoming damage of that type. Unless that damage has a specific mechanic based around it, but it's complicated, don't worry about it. For the most part, under most circumstances, it will make your protection prayers and curses, like, fully block damage of that type. But also, protection prayers and deflect curses act as soul split being active. So not only does this make the prayers twice as good, it also makes it so that in addition to having one of these deflect curses active, you also just get soul split for free. And that's huge, because normally you can't have a deflect curse and soul split active at the same time. They are both what are considered overhead prayers, and you can only have one overhead prayer active at a time. So deflect summoning, I don't have any fucking prayer points. I need to go do a different thing than chopping magic logs right now anyway, so let's go on an adventure. First stop, let's go to War's Retreat. Which is... Oh god, someone's training magic. Oh god. So that sound is the sound of really efficient magic training. And so I was inflicting that on other people earlier. Sorry. So let me scoot over here. This is what peak performance sounds like. Yeah, kinda. Ooh, Cobalt Core. Nice choice. So this hub is like, this is where you go to do bossing. This is the boss zone. So like, this campfire gives you a max HP boost. This altar restores your prayer and summoning points. These things can fill up your adrenaline, which is like basically your mana. Like that's what you use for active abilities. So it gives you access to like there's a bank. This gives you access to like everything you could want for just like grinding out bosses. You can also use the portal to go to Death's office, because in this game there are certain NPCs that they are Slayer Masters, and they will give you Slayer tasks, which are go kill X number of this certain kind of enemy. So instead of those being like a quest in like a normal MMO, It's its own skill in RuneScape. So like, oh, I'm gonna go do some Slayer tasks. So you go to a Slayer Massacre, ask for a task, go kill these go kill X number of these monsters. You do that, you come back, you get XP, you get points, which you can use on certain rewards. It's great. But Death gives you access to Reaper tasks, which are basically that, but specifically boss fights. Did I ever finish Cobalt Core? No. I need to do that because I had gotten like a good number of the endings, but never actually went through and got the true ending, which is a shame. That game's really good. But yeah, this is the PVM, basically the PVM hub, player versus monster hub. A lot of people hang out here. It's like 17 runs to see everything. Yeah. Right, so overhead prayers. So I can deflect summoning, and so now I take half damage from summoning type damage. But then I want to... Oh wait, summoning is a bad example because it's special. I want to protect from magic, and so now I take half damage from magic. Oh no, a ranged attack is gonna happen. I gotta protect from ranged. I'm no longer being protected from magic. So you can only protect from one major damage type at a time. And then Soul Split, I'm no longer using the deflect prayer. Soul Split is also an overhead because it appears over your head. And so okay, the magic trainer is away. We can safely use the altar. Can you block this overhead? Certain effects can block your overheads, and they're really annoying. Okay, so let's go put this stuff away. Actually, I'm gonna use my yak. Even though there's a bank right there, I'm gonna use my yak. Just for funsies. So, empty. Okay, I need to go to Anachronia. The one time autoplay actually works, it autoplays into a Sonic Chronicles song. Incredible. Okay, so there's a thingy somewhere on this island that I need to interact with. I think I will find it if I start doing the agility course. So Anachronia is Dinosaur Island. And it's also, like, it's got a lot going on. But fundamentally, it's Dinosaur Island. And one of the big activities to do on Anachronia, other than this agility course, which, this agility course basically takes you on a big loop around almost the entire island. It's kind of fun, like, trying to get good at doing this agility course. There's actually a league task for completing this agility course very quickly, which requires you to use some of the mobility actions that you get access to in RuneScape 3. In old school RuneScape, like, you click and you move and that's it. But in RuneScape 3, you get access to a couple of actions like Dive, where you, like, just dive 10 tiles in a direction. Surge, where you you do a big fire dash 10 tiles in a direction. So, like, that's Surge, which just moves in the direction that you were already moving, but then Dive, you can dive in kind of whatever direction. And so there's a Pavosaurus Rex. You can't fight this guy normally. That's a hunter monster. And in order to hunt it, you need to do a whole-ass minigame called Big Game Hunter. And you need pretty high hunter to actually do Big Game Hunter at all. So I can't really show it off right now. But Big Game Hunter is like a cross between it's like a stealth minigame where you have to sneak around to not be seen by the big dinosaur. And also you have to avoid getting trampled by the big dinosaur. And while sneaking around in the arena where the big dinosaur is, you are trying to set up a bunch of, like, ballista to shoot it with poison. And then once you have all the ballista and all of the poison set up, then you set bait in the center of the arena, and then you do that some more times. Usually takes like 2 or 3 rounds of doing that to take down one of the big game hunter monsters. Also, oh right, this is one of the things that's actually a weekly. Most things that are daily or weekly have been made not daily or weekly, but this is one of the things that is still a daily or weekly. In that hole, there's a minigame. There was a period where I was going into the hole in RuneScape. That was not the hole. The hole that I was talking about was a different hole. There was a literal hole. It was the Dungeoneering hole, which is a summer event training method where you just go in a hole for a while and you just get a bunch of Dungeoneering XP. And it requires no activity on your part. It's full AFK. And so people love the Dungeoneering hole. No, that's a different hole. That is a minigame where there are good herbs and bad herbs, and there are some little funny fellas running around, and most of the fellas are named after Call of Duty characters for some reason. So you go in there, and they will grab herbs and try and put the herbs into a fire. You have to stop them from putting good herbs into the fire, but you can also pick up the herbs, and you have to put the bad herbs into the fire. Okay, this is why I'm here. I need 81 woodcutting to clear this thingy. Clearing all of the vines from this thingy is a task. Wrong hole. True. The herbs are extremely tactical. I believe you. It's annoying that it doesn't let me back in there right now. It means that there is a certain task that I actually have to wait until the week rolls over to complete. Because one of the funny... Alongside a bunch of Call of Duty names, one of the funny little guys in that minigame is named Snoop. And one of the tasks is you have to give Snoop dwarf weed. I forgore! Because there's also a different task where you have to do that activity twice. Like, you have to get the maximum number of points from doing that activity twice. Rather, you have to get the maximum points from doing that activity, and you have to do that 2 times. Game of the year. It not perfect. They've been working hard on making RuneScape 3 better, and they have been doing a good job for the most part, but some stuff slips through the cracks. Okay, while I'm doing this, let's go take a look-see at what other shenanigans I can get up to. Oh, I need a raw chicken. Excuse me, Yak, do I have a raw chicken in the bank? A raw rabbit? I don't think I have raw chicken. Ah well, raw chicken is very easy to get. I have cooked chicken, I don't have raw chicken. It's fucking not raw! So, one of the tasks that I have available to complete is equip a full set of black dragon hide armor. In order to access black dragons with the current regions that I have unlocked. So, the next region that I intend to unlock, currently I have unlocked the desert, and I have unlocked Anachronia as some of the regions. You start the league with Misthalin, which is like this area here, which doesn't seem like a large area, but this is pretty fucking dense. So you start with Misthalin and Havenheith, and this is like the new zone. This was released just a couple of months ago. And then, very quickly, just by doing basically a couple of tasks, you unlock Karamja, which is this area here. And then most other areas you have to unlock, and you can only unlock 3 more areas after the ones they give you for free. So, Kandarin is like this whole fucking area here. Like, Kandarin is a very large landmass. It hasn't been updated a huge amount in RuneScape 3, so there is a good amount of content in Kandarin, but not as much as you might think. And then there's Fremennik, which unlocks like kind of this. Fremennik unlocks like mostly this area. There's a dwarven city that you can get to through this tunnel. You get a couple of islands. Miscellanea is a fun island, but there's not a lot of content in Fremennik. One of the areas you can unlock is Taranwin, which is the land of the elves, which is over here. Taranwin is like super dense. There's a ton of stuff to do in Taranwin. And there's also Mauritania, which is like zombies and ghosts and vampires and such. I think there's like not as much to do in Mauritania in RuneScape 3 compared to old school RuneScape, because I think old school has added some stuff that RuneScape 3 is lacking, like the Theater of Blood, which is a raid, like endgame combat stuff, and RuneScape 3 does not have the Theater of Blood. But yeah, the desert has a ridiculous amount of content, so I took the desert, and like there's a lot of stuff that isn't in old school in the RuneScape 3 desert. Anachronia is unique to RuneScape 3. I'm not the biggest fan of some of the stuff, like some of the content in Anachronia. Like, I find Big Game Hunter really annoying, but there's some other stuff that Anachronia gives you access to that generally felt like it was worth it. And I also intend to take the Wilderness. And so in RuneScape 3, the Wilderness works a little differently. The Wilderness is not PvP enabled by default. You still get some bonuses for enabling PvP, if I recall correctly. But the Wilderness is pretty different. The Wilderness has some different stuff going on in RuneScape 3. But one of the things that the Wilderness unlocks is Demonheim. And Demonheim is basically where the entire dungeoneering skill takes place. And so, like, you have very little to do with the dungeoneering skill if you don't take the Wilderness. So all of this is to say, the Wilderness has black dragons just like all over the place. Black dragons are relatively common in the Wilderness. I have not unlocked the Wilderness yet. I need to complete 58 more tasks to unlock the Wilderness. It's not too bad to unlock the first 2 regions that you, like, actually get to choose, because you unlock Karamja, like, right away, but, like, you don't get to choose whether or not to unlock Karamja. It's just, like, you unlock Karamja. It's free. But the 3rd region unlock, it is entirely possible that you unlock every relic before you unlock every region, which is crazy. The balance is kind of out of whack. But I do have a way to unlock, to get access to black dragons with my current region selections. In fact, everyone has access to black dragons because you just need to go to the, you need to go to Fairy World on the moon. Which is just, you have access to that without having to unlock any regions. Just like your starter region has access to Fairy World. In order to access the black dragons on Fairy World, you need to sacrifice a raw chicken to the Shrine of the Evil Chicken, which I believe is linked to a quest, and I don't think I need to do the quest. I think the quest might be auto-completed, because in Leagues a lot of quests are auto-completed because a lot of quests require you to go to several different regions, or like sometimes a quest, it will unlock like a very huge piece of content or something like that. So a lot of quests are auto-completed. So I don't know if the Evil Chicken quest is auto-completed or if I just don't need the quest to access the Shrine of the Evil Chicken. But the Shrine of the Evil Chicken is where the black dragons are. So that'll be something to do. I need to siphon rune dust from a rune sphere in the rune span. I think I showed off the rune span a little bit last stream, but the rune span is basically just like an alternative way to train rune crafting. It's generally slower, but a lot more chill than a lot of active ways to train rune crafting. But I have access to the yak, and the yak lets me train rune crafting really easily. Also, look at this fucking guy. Look at how cute this yak is. Got a flower in its hair. What a good yak. So the yak is super good rune crafting training, because what you can do is normally when you're training rune crafting, what you have to do is you have to go to a rune crafting altar, and then you use pure essence on the altar to turn it into runes, and then usually you just like go back to a bank and then go back to the altar and use the altar and then go back to a bank. So not only do I have a bank right here where I can just get more pure essence. Don't chop the yak. What are you doing? So, pure essence doesn't stack. Usually, depending on your skill level and what kind of rune you're trying to craft, sometimes you will get multiple runes per pure essence, but you're limited by your inventory space. But if instead of like opening up the bank every time I want to get more pure essence, what I can do is I can take a stack of noted pure essence, and then I use the noted pure essence on my yak, and I say, how much do you want to unnote? All of it. And then I can click on the altar, and then oh, that'll use up all my essence. I can't drop items in this area. My fucking demonstrations! Okay, so like, I'm just gonna put these away and be like, okay, I turned all of those essence into runes. Now what I can do is I just click the yak, and it automatically does the same unnoting action as the last unnote action that I did. So I can just click the altar, click the yak, click the altar, click the yak, click the altar, click the yak. Repeat until as much rune crafting experience is gained as desired. So I don't need the fucking rune span. But I do need to go to the rune span to do a variety of tasks. There are tasks for siphoning off of certain entities in the rune span, which requires certain rune crafting levels. Whoop. I still need to get my Slayer up. There's a bunch of pretty straightforward tasks that just like kill 15 of this enemy. Oh, that's not too bad. It's not even a boss. Requires level 87 Slayer. Well, I don't have that. Let's see. Cook 1,000 fish. That's super easy because I have that archaeology power that automatically cooks fish when I catch them. So I just go fish for a while and that'll take care of itself. Harvest any memory from a wisp 1,000 times. That's that divination training that I was talking about earlier, where you click the thing and then put the thing in the thing and then click the thing and then put the thing in the thing. It's pretty simple, but it'll just take some time. burn any logs 1,000 times. So, one of the relics that I could have taken, superheated, I don't have this relic, but one of the relics that I could have taken has an option to automatically burn logs when woodcutting. There are multiple ways to get this effect, actually. So not only could you take this relic to just automatically burn logs when you're woodcutting them, there is an archaeology power that also lets you automatically burn logs when you cut them. But there's also a bonus option of this curse. Normally this curse requires like some high-level endgame type nonsense in order to unlock. Or not endgame, but like late game. It takes some effort to unlock this curse normally, but I believe it's one of the relic tier passives? Yeah, so once you unlock your tier 6 relic, no matter which relic you choose, rare items are 8 times more common, but also all Saren's spells and prayers are unlocked. And so this is one of those. This is Superheat form, which, as long as you have this curse active, while active, logs are burned for experience. Also, smelting is 0.6 seconds faster. You may think 0.6 seconds is a weird amount of time. One game tick is 0.6 seconds. So that's why that's that time frame. But also, smithing a low or medium heat acts as smithing a medium or high heat item. So when you're smithing, normally you have to, like, while you're smithing the thing, its heat will go down. So you're supposed to, like, go put it back in the oven to bring its heat back up so you can keep on working on it. And there are, like, different tiers of that. So the lower the heat gets, the slower working the item becomes. But with superheat form, you get like full smithing efficiency for longer without having to go back and refresh the heat on the item, as long as you have enough prayer to sustain the superheat form curse. But like, just in Lumbridge, like the starter town that you start the game in, there's an altar that you can go restore your prayer at, not too far from the place where you do all your smithing in that town. So that's not a huge cost. You do need level 91 prayer to unlock it, though. Oh yeah, the current... I think you currently have 2 songs in the queue, and it's 2 songs per person. Yeah, I tinkered with the settings. I made it so the queue can be longer, but each person can have fewer songs in it. So originally it was like, there could only be 10 songs in the queue, but each person could have 3. But now it's each person can have 2, but the queue is 20. To try and make it so that people don't have to be actively paying attention and, like, shoot their shot at the right time to get their song in. Oh yeah, here's something I should do. Settings... graphics... Let's set the background FPS up, so that way when I'm when I'm looking at the wiki. Ooh, look, I'm looking at the wiki and you can't even tell because the game isn't running slower. I don't know why I forgot to change that setting the entire fucking 8-hour stream that I did of this the other day. Oh well. I wasn't looking at the wiki quite as often on Monday, it's fine. A catalyst of alteration appears nearby. I now gain a 5% XP boost for the next 1 minute. And also, I got a clue scroll sent to my bank. I might complete a clue scroll. I don't want to fucking do clue scrolls. I really don't want to do clue scrolls. Especially without... So, RuneScape 3... How's the best way to talk about this? Old school RuneScape has a lot of plugins. Even the official client has a bunch of plugins, like quest helpers and stuff like that. Just things that make the game easier in certain ways. So, like, the quest helper will, like, show you on your map where you need to go next. It'll show you, like, oh, you need to talk to this NPC next, and it'll highlight the NPC in blue, and stuff like that. And then there is a third-party client, which is officially supported, but it is a third-party client called RuneLite. And RuneLite has, like, a library of tons of really powerful plugins. And one of these plugins is a clue scroll helper. And so the clue scroll helper will essentially do all of the puzzle solving aspects of doing clue scrolls for you. It will tell you exactly, like, some of the clue scrolls will be like, solve this cryptogram, and then talk to the person that the cryptogram is referring to. Or, like, here's a map. Figure out where this map is referring to in the world, and then go there and, like, dig with a shovel. And so the clue scroll helper will do all of that stuff for you. It'll just be like, go over here, dig here. Don't worry about it. That's all you gotta do. RuneScape 3 does not have plugin support. There is something called the Alt1 toolkit, which is kind of like an overlay program. It's like a program that sits on top of RuneScape. It's not integrated. And it tries to emulate some of the things that plugins do for old school RuneScape, but it's really jank and, like, very finicky. So it's hardly even a comparison. Like, the difference is night and day. But RuneScape 3, one of the big features they are going to be trying to implement after the League is over, which is unfortunate that it's after the League, but it makes sense. Because it's going to be a lot of effort. Because one of the big features they are intending to implement is plugin functionality in the same way that old school has that plugin functionality. Wonder how devs feel about plugins that skip their content. It's a complicated thing. So some players just don't care about the puzzles, some players don't care about the story, and it's just, I want the reward because I want to go do combat, I want to make my numbers go up, I don't, like, you know, I am solely gameplay oriented, I don't really care about the thematics or anything like that. And, you know, that's something that developers have to care, that's something that's a gameplay style that developers have to take into consideration no matter what game you are developing. But I think that even though RuneScape has so many of these plugins that just, like, you know, tell you exactly what to do, tell you exactly where to go, and stuff like that, I think it is a net benefit. And I believe that for a couple of different reasons. I think that one of the best parts about RuneScape is the writing. And the writing, the world building, the design, the story. Like, I think all of that stuff is really good in RuneScape. And it's not really something you would think about, like, oh yeah, RuneScape, that's the game where you click rocks for 100 hours to get to level 92 out of 99. But I genuinely think that, like, RuneScape is a very funny game that has a lot of really endearing characters and, like, interesting storylines that you can really get invested in. And I think its non-standard quest, like, its non-standard approach to quests, and it being, like, a sandbox kind of experience where most content is designed around the expectation that the player has not done everything else. Like, there are some things in RuneScape 3 specifically that, like, there's an area that you can go to, and you can go there, like, right away. But if you try to go there, the game gives you a little warning box, and it's like, hey, this area is not going to make sense unless you have completed this quest. If you care about that kind of thing, you should go do that quest first. And that quest has, like, over a dozen other quests as prerequisites. It requires high stats. It requires, like, it's a lot of investment to get to the point where you do that quest, and then you finally get to see, like, what's going on with this zone. I have not done that quest line personally, but, like, there's a lot of crazy stuff that goes on in RuneScape 3 in particular. But for both Old School and RuneScape 3, like, these games are funny, these games are witty, these games are really charming. I think a lot of that stuff comprises a lot of the appeal of RuneScape. However, the gameplay is also a very large part of the appeal of RuneScape. There are a lot of people who do not give a fuck about the story, but they love playing the game. They love trying to optimize how they are, like, leveling up, trying to get money, trying to do challenging PVM content, PvP content. There's a lot of people who really enjoy the gameplay of RuneScape for the gameplay of RuneScape and don't really care about the story, but I think the story is really valuable, and I think a good amount of people who actually get into RuneScape come to appreciate that side of RuneScape, the story and the writing and the world building and all that. But I think one of the biggest points in favor of having these plugins that make content easier, that make it easier to, like, skip past content and stuff like that, is the culture that has developed around RuneScape. There is a lot of there's a large and notable culture in RuneScape based around multiple playthroughs. You know, a character that doesn't have any kind of restriction, like a character who is like a character who can trade with other players, interact with the auction house, die, who can, like, a character that can just use anything available to them to play the game however they want. Those characters are generally referred to as a main. That is your main character because that is, like, the character that lacks any sort of restrictions. Because there are Iron Man characters, there are hardcore Iron Man characters where if you die, like, that's it. That character is gone. There are group Iron Man characters where you can, like, you can trade, but only with the other people in your group. So, like, you establish a group for a group Iron Man, and then you just, like, kind of play together in that way. But there are also a lot of content creators out there who are, settled. He's, like, basically the reason I got into RuneScape content creators. Like, watching RuneScape stuff on YouTube. Because he has done several series, Swampletics was, like, his first big hit, where he could only remain in Mauritania. He could only stay in this one particular region of the game. How much can you actually accomplish if you are limited to only doing stuff in this one specific area? And then the next big series that he did after that was Tile Man, where, like, the game world is separated into tiles. So this is one tile, this is a different tile, this is a different tile. The Tile Man series was, in order to unlock a tile, you had to gain a certain amount of XP. So, like, he started off the game, and he couldn't move. He had to wait until certain NPCs moved next to him so that he could interact with them to gain enough XP in order to unlock another tile to move on to. And, like, he took that concept and, like, the full compilation of videos of that series is like 10 hours long, and the actual gameplay that went into it was hundreds of hours. And it brought up a lot of really interesting questions of, like, what is the most efficient way that I could get access to a better way of training a skill so that I can unlock more tiles to go access either other skills to train or like one of the first things that he went and unlocked was a tree, so he could not only train woodcutting, he could also train fire making and fletching. But in order to cut the tree, he needed an axe. So he needed to, like, unlock tiles to go get an axe. And then he had to unlock tiles to get a knife to do fletching. And then he used fletching to get money, and then he went to a shop to, like, buy the tinderbox to train fire making and so on and so forth. And that kind of thing adds a lot of value to RuneScape. And so doing weirdo challenges, or just like replaying the game as an Iron Man where you just can't trade with other players. A lot of people will play RuneScape twice. And then you have the leagues. You have the leagues where it's a limited time game mode where you start fresh, and once the league is over, that character is gone forever. I don't want to have to, like, actually do the quest, especially if I've already done the quest before. I think I would much rather have the quest helper tell me exactly where to go and what to do. Because I'm trying to, I'm trying to be efficient. I'm trying to make the most of my time. I'm trying to complete these tasks so I can become more powerful, do more get more points, do more tasks. Yumfa would be proud. Yeah, like, that culture of challenge runs is very popular in RuneScape. Another creator, Nooblet, he has been doing a task-locked series where there is a plugin that gives you a little interface and the interface just gives you random tasks. And the intent is you are supposed to, like, start fresh, and then do all of the tasks in the easy tier, do all of the tasks in the medium tier, then do all of the tasks in the hard tier, and stuff like that. And sometimes the tasks don't line up in a way, like, sometimes you will enter a new tier of tasks, and, like, you get a task that's like, oh, do this difficult, like, fight this boss until you get one of its unique drops. And you might get that task as your first task in a new tier before you get any other of the tasks in that tier that would give you access to better resources or equipment to actually do that boss fight in a reasonable way. So people are so creative with challenge runs. And that kind of thing with RuneScape. One that has been taking off in popularity recently is someone added in a collectible card system in RuneScape, and it's just like a plugin that just tracks how much XP you are gaining, and then, like, converts that XP into a currency that exists only within the plugin that you can spend on packs of cards. And the intent is you are only supposed to interact with things that you have the card for. So you can't do mining until you get a pickaxe card, and it has to be a pickaxe card that is low level enough that you can actually use it to train your mining. One of the biggest problems with that like card locked kind of character is money is a card. And so you just can't spend money, you can't use money in any way until you get the coins card. So, long story short, yes, I think plugins that make things easier, let you skim past certain aspects of the game, I think that stuff is fine, because people are getting their fucking money's worth out of RuneScape, whether they are skipping past the quest dialogue or not. But I think the quest dialogue, like the dialogue and the writing in this game, is really good. I think it's really funny and it's fun. Oh yeah, true. The hardcore characters in RuneScape, you don't actually lose the character. It's just like, it is no longer a hardcore character. Like, you lose your hardcore status. You just then continue playing that character as a non-hardcore Iron Man or what have you. Okay, anyway, wow, I was super off on... I was off in my own fucking world, which worked out because I'm almost done chopping this stuff down here. Legions in Kandarin is so funny. 6 versions of the same boss fight, but they only have 30,000 HP, and because of the League bonus, the unique drop rate is 1 in 4. Damn. I'm over here in Anachronia, where every fucking boss has, like, several 100,000 HP. It sucks. Taking Anachronia second was maybe a mistake. I didn't truly appreciate how high level so much of the content in Anachronia is. Sorry to Will actually you. No, it's all good. I appreciate the clarification. And yes, I do really appreciate the way they handle hardcore. Especially because, like, you know, characters in RuneScape, you devote fucking hundreds of hours into them, so it would be nightmarish. But there is a plugin called the Nightmare Mode plugin. The full-on Nightmare Mode experience is... Ooh. I get extra woodcutting experience for 15 minutes. Wow. The full Nightmare Mode experience is... if you die, it functionally deletes your account. Because the password for that specific account is stored in the plugin, and it erases the password if you die. But the full Nightmare Mode experience is you also only have 1 hit point. If you take damage from literally anything, then your account is deleted. Settled did a series where he was playing on Nightmare Mode. That series is really impressive. It's crazy how good people can get at RuneScape. Oh, I need to look at the statue. I need to look at that. I need to click that statue. Hardcore didn't always used to be like this. Original RS3 Hardcore did delete your character. Great. Terrifying. I need to get closer to the statue. That's what I'm trying to do. Get closer to it and look at it. Fantastic. Okay, what the fuck was I gonna do next? I was gonna finish this lap because there's a prize for doing the Anachronia agility course a lot and collecting a bunch of these codex pages. Aw, no autoplay. Heard so many people having similar experiences with Anachronia where they're struggling hard with the mid-levels. Meanwhile, I'm out here having sunshine and rainbows in Kandarin. Like, it's funny because... like... actually unlocking Anachronia in the main game, the requirements are not huge. Like, it's not particularly difficult to get access to Anachronia in RuneScape. The problem being, a lot of the actual content to do in Anachronia, there's a lot of, like, difficult high-level content. And because there is a lot of that content in the region, a lot of the tasks are oriented towards doing that content. And so it is... because it is more difficult to do a lot of the tasks in the region, it is more difficult to unlock the next region. I can't imagine taking Anachronia as your first region. Like, oh god, what a nightmare. But even as a second region, I'm just thinking, like, damn, I wish I took the Wilderness second. I wish I took Wildy instead of Anachronia. I wish I saved Anachronia for last. It's fine. Like, I'll live. I'm getting there. I only need 57 more tasks. It's no problem. Everything is fine. Everything's fine. But, yeah, I would imagine that Kandarin is, like, fucking easy mode for leagues. I just wasn't super interested in doing Kandarin again after I had just done Kandarin in the old school league, and my understanding is that RuneScape 3 does not have as much unique stuff going on in Kandarin compared to a lot of other regions. Not looking forward to the second Legion's Blessing. They have 2, and the second one is finish all of the combat achievements, which sounds hard because you have to do achievos, but then you look at the list and the Legions have 1 combat achievement and it's beat them without moving, which is much harder because if you don't move, they hit you for 12k. Yikes. Burst them all down in a single barricade. That makes sense. Hey! Task completed. Where the fuck am I going? I keep losing track of where I am because I'm reading chat. Not actually paying attention to my agility course. Like to pretend that waiting for further information or context is one of the reasons you're slow rolling. The first couple of leagues that I played in, I also did that, where it's like, oh, I'm just gonna do, like, as many tasks in the regions that I start off with as I can, and then I'm gonna unlock one region, and then I'm gonna do, like, all the stuff in that region. I have since learned that sucks. Don't do that. Because unlocking new regions, you get access to, like, you get access to so much stuff with every new region. Including a bunch of tasks that are way more efficient to do. And so you get access to your higher tier relics faster, and your higher tier relics give you better XP multipliers, and with better XP multipliers, you are doing everything more efficiently. Yeah, I'm really curious to see what the week 1 stats are going to look like. Because I imagine they're probably going to put out a, like, week 1 stats video on Monday. A lot of the information that I have about how the league has been going is based off of the official RuneScape 3 League's Discord. At least I'm pretty sure it's basically official. And so I have access to some statistics, but those statistics are heavily oriented around, like, information gleaned from the people who are on the Discord. So, like, you look at relic pick rates and blessing pick rates and region pick rates and all of that. But all of that stuff is based off of people who are, like, you know, really into leagues because they care enough to be on the Discord. Hey. Actually, let me look. What's the... Actually, I have a thing that I could go sit around and do for a minute while I look at statistics. I think home teleport might be the best way to do this. Let's go to Metaphos. Just pick region combos that sound interesting or fun. I mean, that's kind of what I did with this league. Of, you know, I went for regions that had more unique RuneScape 3 content. And I mean, just taking Desert is kind of a given for most people, because Desert just has so much fucking stuff in it. But also, just like, despite hating Mage Training Arena, there's a lot of stuff, there's like a lot of aspects of the Desert that I have come to really appreciate for leagues. Oh, I forgot my fucking bait. OSRS Leagues 2 Desert all over again. Sleeper go to pick because it has no content, so all the tasks are fast. That's one way of looking at it. Yeah, I do intend on actually doing Mazcab at some point. Like, I do want to try and do the content that is available. I fought some of the Heart of Gielinor bosses, and they're neat. But again, currently I'm trying to avoid like digging into a bunch of combat stuff, because I'm trying to hold off on that until I get the tier 7 relic, because that'll make things a lot easier. Wait, what's my... 2 levels off. Oh shit. Put that Matic away, I guess. Let's clean up my inventory a little bit. Bosses are unlike a lot of other content because they're designed for 10 people. Damn. That's wild. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, the RuneScape 3 Twitter has put out some stats posts. So, as of yesterday, the Blessings layout, so they did a post, it was specifically for the God Tier 1 Blessing, which is like, it's getting to this point, which is pretty reasonable for most people to just, like, push towards without going really hard on PVM type stuff. Like, you can get to God Tier 1 by this point pretty naturally. The God Tier pick rate. God Tier 1, Demon's Mark, 3.9% pick rate. Splash Zone, 11.3% pick rate. Sacred Fervor, 84.8% pick rate. Yeah, the Gothics, like, Balance Blessings seems like a pretty good way to go about it. I believe that they nerfed Unholy Critical. Like, for the tryhards, Unholy Critical was giving, like, obscene amounts of damage. Man. The Mina the Hollower soundtrack is so good. They nerfed Unholy Critical because it brought down a server cluster that caused a rollback in old-school RuneScape's Australia servers from recursive critical hits. Yeah, that tracks. That makes sense. Oh, right! I forgot that RuneScape 3 Leagues has a free-to-play version. So, if you want to dip your toes in, if you just want to, you know, take a peek in and give it a taste, just give it a little try. You can try the RuneScape 3 League without a subscription. The free-to-play version of the League is absolutely insane balance-wise. Yeah, that sounds about right. The Tier 1 tools from the Tool Relic gives you Tier 103 tools even in free-to-play. Oh. Oh, I see. That's something. Right, so I'm pretty sure these stats are updated automatically. Yeah, last updated 49 minutes ago. So, on the RuneScape 3 League's Discord, the region picks are 21.7% Anachronia, 8.4% Asgarnia, 32% Desert, 0.5% Fremennik, 4.8% Kandarin, 1.2% Mauritania, 5.6% Turanwin, and 25.8% Wilderness. "21 people have 21 people on the RuneScape League's Discord has indicated their intent to take Fremennik Province." Considering Frem for your last pick. I mean, considering that you didn't have a bunch of time off work, just taking the regions that have no content so you can just do all of the content and then be done. Like, yeah, I guess. Fremennik is so fucked up. Have all of next week off for unrelated reasons. Why would you waste that doing Fremennik? Fremennik has half of the points of Kandarin, which is the second least amount of points. You're gonna show up on the fucking Discord with zero, you're gonna show up with fucking 0 tasks available. just like, you have completed every single task in the league, and you have fewer points than, like, every other Dragon Cup. Negative tasks available. Want to show up in a RuneScaper stat video as the one dragon tier who took Kandarin Asgarnia Fremennik. What kind of psychopath? Hang on, let me... Let me pull up a calculator real quick. Oh, I don't even have to do a calculator. The wiki handles this for me. Okay, so Global Misthalin, Haven Scythe, Karamja. Okay. Asgarnia Desert, Asgarnia Fremennik, Kandarin. Okay, total points available, 71,810. Compared to, what was the highest point total? It was, Anachronia, Desert, and Tyranwin, I think? Yeah. 78,220. You are missing out. Like, the point difference is like... What was that, 7,000? The point difference is pretty huge. Total points available only matters if you're going for every point. True, yes. It's still very silly. I'm not paying attention. My fishing efficiency, my efficiency is poor. So I'm looking up stupid shit on the wiki. I was gonna say, like, the only way that you could have fewer available points is if you took Moritania instead of Asgardia, but no, Asgardia and Moritania have the same amount of points. If you actually choose Asgardia, Kandarin, Fremennik, you have the fewest available points possible. It's very funny. If I perk Frem, that means I don't need to do any master tasks for Frem. Is that how that would work? Anachronia is spooned for master tasks. I did see a couple of master tasks, like, shockingly high up in completion rates. Yeah, like, 400 points for fully upgrading the town hall. Having access to time skip does make that just a free task. $400 points for breeding a shiny dinosaur. I don't know. I barely know how the player-owned farm works normally. I have no idea how the Asgarnia farm, or the Anachronia farm works. Okay, that's enough fishing. That's enough looking at the wiki. Put all this stuff away. I could have just pulled my bait out of my bank instead of going over here to the fucking bait shop. Oh. Okay, it doesn't seem like there's corrupted scarabs going over here. It's only 10 points, but like, I kind of just need number of tasks in order to get access to my last region. It is really funny that one of the... There is a task for surging a distance of 1 tile. Because normally, if you surge and you only go 1 tile, that means you have fucked up. That means you did a bad surge. And so making it a task is funny. Ain't no corrupted scarabs anywhere. I need to annihilate insects. Oh, I unlocked a bunch of music tracks over here. That's fun. Okay. No corrupted scarabs at the moment. Let's see. RuneSpan. Oh. Maybe I should do something that actually has, like, gameplay. Okay, so... if I go here, and then I go here... Oh, my team has finished researching. That means I can go over here and get some archaeology XP. Give me the report. Your team has discovered lots of materials. Fantastic. Just put it in the bank. And now... go do it again, I guess? First Ascension crossbow. I looked up what was going on with tormented demons, and it seems like kind of a nightmare. Okay, so if I go to here... and go in here... Production master paying for itself. Saved your dragon crossbow from making it. Hell yeah. And it's just that easy. access to this without having to do anything else. Won't open. Over here, might be able to help with that. Yeah, the Scott Pilgrim vs. the World soundtrack was really good. Anamataguchi. Pretty baller. Cheap Shop was my cell phone ringtone for a long time. It might still be, I just always have my phone on vibrate. I'm on Thieves Guild business. I'm ready to head in. I've unlocked the entrance. Fantastic. Take a looting bag. Thanks. I'm gonna follow this person. I've taken everything that I can get. Oh. What am I missing? Found a Legionary's seal. Will that let me through? That will let me through. This is a mistake. I'm doing it anyway. Go. Holy guacamole. Everything's fine. The yak's going crazy. The safe cracking trainer in the Thieves Guild can teach you how to crack safes more effectively. Does that mean... Okay, there we go. Yeah, I need to go train up my divination so I can... so I can actually start invention. Fucking yak. Swerving on it. I have cracked the safe. I don't know what I'm missing for that. For the shadow chest. I have never done this content before. My hand passes right through. How do I steal from the shadow chest? Woo! Oh, shit. Power the Shadow Anchor. That might have something to do with it. That yak must have good agility to squeeze through there. You know it. No, don't go back through. Woo! Fantastic. Internet outages suck. I'm glad you've at least got some place to chill while waiting it out. Pretty sure that's everything in this section. Wow. Now, normally, I fucking hate RuneScape stealth sections, but this is pretty fun so far. However, if this guy comes into this room, I'm gonna flip a table. Oh, there's bushes to hide in. Okay. Everything's fine. On the Praetorian Seal. Put one of the songs from the Ghostbusters album that Joel made in the playlist. Yeah. It's maybe a bit much. That Ghostbusters album goes crazy, though. Not necessarily endearing. Like, not necessarily in an endearing way, but... I have cracked the safe! Tragically, I'm now gonna have to wait for this ghost. I should probably go to the Thieves Guild and see about a safe cracking upgrade, if that is indeed a thing that I can get. Because I think there's a task for doing... I don't think it's this heist, I think it's the other heist for doing it fast. Okay, where do you go? Oh. Thank you, Bush. Said Cheney. Oh, this is a mistake. Okay, so there's another shadow chest. Okay, there's the shadow anchor in the room with the shadow chest. It's a good thing they can't see cows. Yeah. I'm glad my yak is not having any issues here. Okay, go, 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 go. Zoom. Oh, I can squoze through the crevice. That's fantastic. Because I think this guy's about to go here and then, like, check these two rooms. Okay, so I rummaged that guy to death. Is that the end? There's a pylon over there. Zoop. Zoop. Come on. We ain't got all day here, bud. Get into that dang safe. Zoop. Okay, that's right here. That's the Praetorian Barrier. Okay, shadow chest, so... Go touch the thing, and then go click the thing. I don't know what's going on in that room with the pylon. What the... Oh boy. Oh shit! someone else's yak is wiggling on it. Huh. I see. So it's like that, huh? You gotta be very careful. So now this guy is fucking on out of this section entirely. Fantastic. Love to see it. There's a secret chest. The guy is not bothered with these safes. I don't blame him. Seated next to the window, saw facing the freeway, and saw someone get pulled over. Uh-oh. Fella's starting to head in this direction. Safe cracked. So I should be able to swoosh right in. Sneak out behind him. Activate the thing. Okay. Okay. There's a shadow thing. There it is. I think you're supposed to take the rare chest last. Yeah, the sound font for Sonic Battle is a hell of a thing. Like, all things considered. Oh god. Oh god, is he gonna come over here? Oh, am I fucked? I lost some loot. I wonder if the task requires you to not be caught, or if you just have to have interacted with all of the things. If you have to make it through without being caught at all, and I got caught right there at the end, I'm gonna be very sad. What? What? Can't dive right now. Why did he... He saw me, but he didn't do anything about it? Huh. I'm confused. Oh, there's 2 safes in this room? Good lord. Ah, okay. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance OST. I gotta tell you, I played a lot of Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, and Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2, and Heroes of Norath, and Champions of Norath. I do not remember a goddamn thing about any of their soundtracks. I made my friend's parents annoyed one time because he took me his parents and me, his parents and him took me along to they rented out a cabin, which is kind of just like a fancy little hotel room, but like in the woods, basically. Like, it was not like a roughing it kind of cabin. It was like it was nice. And I asked, hey, could I bring along some games to play while we're in the room? And they said yes, and that was a mistake because I rented. I don't remember if I rented or I just had, but I brought along Heroes of Norath and Champions of Norath. And that is all we did the entire weekend. No cabinly activities were undertaken. But we beat both games. It was fun. I'm pretty sure I have interacted with everything. Pretty sure I have touched everything in this heist. Do I want to end the current heist? Yes. Yay! Pick all pockets, open all chests, and crack all safes. 200 points! Ooh, grimy dwarf weed. That's nice, because I think I may have turned all of mine into potions, and I need a clean one to give to Snoop. Some cash, some runes. Alright, that's not bad. Okay. That was fun. What next? I could go train some rune crafting real quick. A little sniffly. Okay, so... Is Breath of Fire 5 the one with the half cat girl with no pants? Or was that 4? Or was that 2? I don't fucking know anything about any of the Breath of Fire games other than that character's existence. She was cat-like. The one that was like, her legs were tiger legs and she didn't wear pants, but like her upper body was like moderately human, and she wore a shirt. Okay, so we're gonna go over here. I'm gonna open up my bank. I'm gonna put away my archaeology journal. And then I am going to withdraw my impure essence, noted. And then I'm gonna click the yak. I'm gonna say unnote all of it. I'm going to the bank and I'm about to withdraw all of it. Breath of Fire 2 is the one that had her. Okay. Behold! Rune crafting! There we go. 78 rune crafting. Okay, so now I need to go to the Earth Altar, which I'm pretty sure... No, not Lumberage, Varrock. Varrock Tree Patch should get me pretty close to that. Why? Why the ominous energy? Lana's trying to make me anxious about fucking Moonfall. Catch the Impling! Right, it's north to the Earth Altar, south to the Divination thingy. We're all on a time limit, streamer. Damn true. Oh, Yakathan, I desire my Earth Amulet, would you please? Alright, and so now I put away... I can't put away all of it because I've got this stupid lamp. I'm being forced to optimize my inventory a little bit by destroying this lamp until I can actually use it later. Song is too long. Huh. Longer than 8 minutes? Okay, so put away all of this stuff. And then destroy the lamp. Can reclaim it later, thank goodness. 15 minutes? Oh, I see. Extended version. Yeah, that'll do it. Craft 100 Earth runes simultaneously without aid from any of a bunch of stuff. Fantastic. Put that stuff away. And then bring this stuff back out. Bring out the... I don't need to actually have a bunch of this stuff in my inventory, because I have the yak, but... I just don't want to have to think about it. Okay, chop a bunch of trees. I think we did that earlier. Do a bunch of stuff in a heist. Easy lumberage. What does easy lumberage look like? Slayer task, still training. How do I get to fucking journals again? I remember getting to journals being kind of weird in RS3, and I don't remember why. Well, I remember why. I'm currently experiencing it. I zoom in. Let me zoom in on a mascot. She's a big, cool cat lady. She's also very evil and, like, one of the hardest bosses in the game, but I want to look at her. I'll say, where the fuck are the achievement diaries? Okay, easy lumberage. Oh, it's in hero achievements. Okay. I see. Create a clay ring. Have a clay ring blessed. Sell a clay ring. Catch a pike in the river to the east of Lumbridge Castle. Cut down a tree in the swamp. Light a campfire using standard logs in the swamp. Get a replacement Amulet of Ghost Speak. Taunt the lesser demon in the wizard tower. Be teleported to the Rune Essence Mine. Ask the wise old man to check your bank for unnecessary quest-related items. Discover what the wise old man is watching through his telescope. This is a lot of steps, but I don't think it'll actually take that long. Okay. First step. How much soft clay do I have stocked up? Okay, I got a bunch of soft clay. Okay, so let's take 2 soft clay to Barbarian Village. And this... No, Edgeville should be faster. Diddy Kong Racing. Try to do song request command once more than every 10 seconds. It doesn't work too well. Yeah, it's a little finicky. Oh yeah, isn't there a task for chopping down this elder tree? I can't get any more woodcutting. Yeah. Okay, so 2 rings. Okay. So, could I... If I go to this tab, right, Pin that achievement. Does that do anything? No. Alright, fuck that. How do I... Go away. Oh god, what have I done? Okay. Morgan in Draenor Village. Okay, I need to close this window. It doesn't do anything. It's not helpful. Get out of here. Okay. 2 clay rings. 1 blessed by Father Eric. Huh. Gonna force me to play Freedom Planet. It seems good, but it also seems like Sonic, like 2D Sonic, and I'm not good at 2D Sonic. I do not love the way that game controls. Or that kind of game controls. I didn't like Sonic Mania either. I mean, I liked a lot about Sonic Mania. I didn't like playing Sonic Mania. Create a clay ring using the pottery oven. Clay ring unfired. How do I get clay ring unfired? So that's all urns. Oh, do I just use the clay? I just use the clay. I'm a fool. Well, goodbye, barbarian. I did like Sonic Generations, so I'm not entirely anti-2D Sonic. I just don't assume that I will like a thing that is like 2D Sonic. Okay, so Draenor Village and Lumbridge. So let's go to Draenor. And while I'm there, I can do the Wise Old Man stuff. There's Morgan, right? Mysterious Old Man. Oh, there's Morgan. Wait. Sell ring. Sell a clay ring. Fantastic. I think that would have sold both of them if I didn't put one away. Alright, wise old man. So you're a wise old man, huh? Could you check my things for junk, please? Could you check my bank for junk? You should get rid of all this stuff. Yeah, sure. What are these pants? Oh, store the black ibis legs. Yeah, sounds great. Fantastic. Thank you, wise old man. Kick bed. Observe telescope. You're gonna bring something into my house. I'd appreciate it if you kept your eye on them. You must pick up or dismiss your follower before looking through the telescope. Alright, Yak. You must go away for a moment. Computer, deactivate Yak. Great! Computer, reactivate Yak. Okay. Create a clay ring using the Draenor Village pottery oven. Where's the Draenor Village pottery oven? I used the ding-dang wrong pottery oven. There it is. Reactivated. True. Where's the soft clay? Soft clay, withdraw one. Mold. Molded by it. Fantastic. Father Ararak. Catch a pike. Lumbered swamp, lumbered swamp. Wizard Tower, Father Ufri. Cedrador. I thought Cedrador was... Oh, no, Cedrador is in the Wizard Tower. Got it. Got it! Oh god, how do I get back to the... There it is. Okay, so let's go to the Wizard Tower then. This guy. Someone just killed him. I need to taunt him. Taunt. Fantastic. Cedrador is one more floor up, I think. Teleport, please. Nice. And now, back to Lumbridge. I think I need feathers. Oh, actually, I need a raw chicken, so I can go fight black dragons, obviously. Now that I think about it, let me get my anti-dragon fire shield. RIP chicken. Alright. And now let us lure. I think. Okay, catch a salmon. Okay, so that's trout, that's salmon. Okay, so pike is probably... Oh, there's baby apeling, go, got it! It's probably bait. I can't reach that. What do you mean you can't reach that? Get the stupid apeling! I need 35 of them? Get him! I hate you. I hate you and everything you stand for. You're a monster and a villain. Fucking... You son of a bitch, get out of the river! I hope they take everything from you. Yes, yes, get him. No! Why? Okay, maybe I can just, like, catch the fish that I'm here to catch, and while I'm doing this, the stupid impling will get out of the stupid river. I hate you so much. I don't merely wish for you to die, I wish you have always been dead. Stay away from that fucking impling. This impling is mine! Go! Why? Oh my god. This motherfucker has been in every tile of river, and none tiles of not river. So there's an area called Puro Puro, and it's just like an area dedicated entirely to catching implings. But catching implings in Puro Puro does not count for the catch 35 implings task. What does it count for? For fun? It counts for points! It's a task! I need points to get stronger. I need to complete more tasks to unlock new regions. What does Puro Puro count for? Puro Puro counts for, you still train Hunter by catching the Implings there. You still get the stuff off of the Implings, which can sometimes be, worthwhile. And also there was, like, a dedicated task for catching Implings in Puro Puro. Good luck with internet, Ash. I hate this creature. I hate this creature more than Bloodborne. No, it's still on the river! Why? Why are you like this? Because it's one of the types of Implings that I can actually catch. Like, there are tons of Impling types, but so many of them require high-level Hunter in order to catch them. But I have the Hunter level to catch this stupid Impling, it just won't get out of the stupid river! Oh my god, it's still... fuck it, I'm done. I'm leaving. Can you bless my ring? Just one. Fantastic. Okay. Swamp. Get a replacement for my Ghost Speak amulet. Okay, so first I need to get my Ghost Speak amulet. And then I need to throw my Ghost Speak amulet on the fucking ground. I tried casting Dark Lure on it. No. And I never will. Do I need to chop the tree all the way down? There we go. Father Yuri. I lost the Ghost Speak amulet. Thank you. I've completed a task set. And so, part of the reason why I actually bothered to do that task, despite it being a many-step process, is Ned in Draenor Village. Will give me prizes. Okay, medium umbrage. Where's the other interface? You've been playing for a while. You've been annoying me for a while. Got him. Smith a steel longsword in the sewers. Light a willow log on fire on top of the Lumbridge Castle's gatehouse. Cook a lobster on the range in the kitchen. Where can I get a raw lobster? Smelt a silver bar in the furnace in Lumbridge. I think I have a silver ore in my bank. Get Beefy Bill to bank something for you. Craft a holy symbol in furnace in Lumbridge. Silver bar. Silver ore, there we go. Smelter silver bar. Craft a holy symbol. Okay, so I need a piece of beef. Need one log off of this. The Inkling is still in the river. Alright. Light willow logs. .68 fire making too. Nice. Slayer. Howdy, Digi. How's it going? Okay, it was steel longsword, right. Where do I get an uncooked lobster if I cook everything that I fish up? Surely there is a source of raw lobster that is not just catching them. It's a lobster pool, but I need to do a mini quest to do that bunch in the rare drop table. You've just been spending the chronotes? No way. Don't be a quitter. Commit. Hard commit. Find weird niche solutions to problems that you have caused for yourself. Like a real man. Okay, put away all this nonsense. Okay, what was I doing? Lobster. Rare drop table. I can steal them! No one will ever know! Okay, so let's go kill a cow to get the beef, because I think Beefy Bill will only... Oh wait, Beefy Bill has cows over there, oh well. So I'm pretty sure Beefy Bill will just bank, like beef and cowhide. So let's go do that. Let's go back to the club. Let's go do that, then smith the steel longsword, and then we'll go over to Havenheith and try and steal a raw lobster from a fish stall, so that way I can cook a lobster without having to spend several thousand chronotes. Hey, Beefy Bill! I want you to bank things for me. Bank my raw beef, please. Bill keeps 1 item out of every 10. Bank 0, Bill keeps 1. Pleasure doing business with you. I just gave him a steak. What a deal. Having a night in the club with hashtag Beefy Bill. Oh, Digi, do you use Stream Elements? I have question. Okay, Essence Impling. Can I barehanded catch an Essence Impling? Yes! No! Yes! Catch it! Yes! I've caught 16 out of... So there's a task for 25 and then another task for 35, so I am almost halfway there, after all of the time that I have spent in this league thus far. Disgaea 2? It has been too long since I have played Disgaea 2. That game's great. Okay, steel longsword. I think I also need to smith a mithril plate body, but I don't have... Oh, do I need 2 steel bars for the longsword? I need more metal! Tired of having same lame, sad metal? That's fine. Okay. Can I just smelt more steel? Do I just have more steel in the bank? Oh, I have no coal in the bank, but I think I have coal in the bank, just not in the bank. Dad, aren't some of those banks? Yeah, I don't know why I never bothered to move this coal over from my bank to my metal bank, but... Fantastic. Alright, let's make 4, so I've got a couple to spare. And I have none mithril ore, which is a shame, because pretty sure I need to smith a mithril plate body soon. Let's just go mine a little bit of mithril. Hold on, let me take a sec. I think it's southeast that has the mithril. Yeah. So, home teleport will get us there pretty quick. This fellow doing a clue scroll or something? There was a whole situation going on over here. There's combat. I repeat, there is combat at the Mithril Rocks, southwest of Varrock. Skies of Arcadia. That's another RPG that I've wanted to play. Another RPG, much like Final Fantasy VII on the PlayStation, another RPG that my best childhood friend would like bring over, and like he would play it in front of me but would never let me borrow it. So I never played it. Joke's on him, I still have his VHS copy of the Sonic OVA. I think. It should be somewhere. I can't imagine that I ever would have gotten rid of it, because I love that thing. It's a collector's item. Yeah, I don't think I have the box for it, but I have the tape. Or at least I did last I checked. I don't know. I think it might be in my mom's house in like a box of keepsakes or something. Ow. I think it was one of those things where I didn't take it with me when I moved into my own apartment because it was just like one of many keepsakes that would just take up space, and I did not have a massive apartment or anything. And I think I also have that friend's copy of Crash Bandicoot 3 for the PlayStation 1. Because it was in my PlayStation. It was not that one was less intentional than the Sonic. The Sonic one I borrowed and then I just like watched it regularly, and so because I would like go back and rewatch it anytime I thought about it. There was never a moment where I was just like, "Oh yeah, here, you can have this back." And he never asked for it back. So welcome back, Ash. If he ever asked for a thing back, I gave it back. So let it not be said that I was untrustworthy. Okay, steel longsword. Give me one. Lumberage hard. Create an amulet of strength performing each step in Lumberage. Cook a chocolate cake from scratch. Okay, so I need to get the chocolate. Cast Fire Blast on a goblin. Pray with Mystic Might enabled. Okay, so I need to switch my prayer book. Craft 100 water runes at once. I think I'm pretty sure my rune crafting is high enough for that. What was the other medium thing? Cook a lobster, right, okay. So, let's home teleport to Havenheith. Because I think the fish stall is here? It might be in the other town. No. Okay, bakery stall, fish stall. Wine stall, vegetable stall. Ow. Neither me nor any of my friends had a Dreamcast. We had PlayStations, PS2s, GameCubes, N64s, Xboxes. Nobody I knew had a Dreamcast. Not untrustworthy, simply unscrupulous. You doubt my scruples? Excuse me, ma'am, do you have... Okay. Oh, she's mad at me from trying to steal the lobster. I guess I should have checked to see if she would sell me a lobster before trying to steal it from her, but... Okay, I got the lobster. Now, baker's assistant. Do you sell chocolate? You sell the cake, but I don't need the cake. I need... Oh, wait. No, I still need the chocolate. Okay, so I need to go to Narda in the freaking desert. Can I get a regular cake from this stall? First fucking try. I'm a genius. Okay, north of Narda. I'm just gonna buy fucking 20 bars of chocolate from this guy this time. I keep running into instances where I need chocolate for something. And this guy is like the only guy that sells chocolate in my regions, I think. What was it that sold the chocolate again? Roka. Chocolate bar! Give me all of them. Okay, so... let's put all this stuff away. Take one cake, chicken, and one raw lobster, because I can't burn food. Oh, this is classic. I've always really appreciated the Donkey Kong Country soundtracks, but I've never actually, like, been a huge fan of just, like, casually listening to them. Okay, don't cook the chicken. Cook the lobster. Now, if I use the chocolate bar on the cake... complete the medium task set. Awesome. Okay, so now... back to the hard set. Lumbridge hard. Okay, so... create an amulet of strength performing each step in Lumbridge. So I think what this wants me to do is... smelt gold, make the ruby amulet, and then string the amulet, because I think it still tracks that I have made a ball of wool within Lumbridge. So let's withdraw, ball of wool, ruby... and then I need to enchant it, which means I need the other spell book. think. No, I'm using the regular spellbook, right? No. Okay, switch spellbook. Switch prayers. I switched spellbooks twice. Switch spells, switch... prayers. Change from curses to prayers, yes. Ultimate strength, mystic might, and then pray. Awesome. I mean, there are a lot of soundtracks that I will sit down and casually enjoy, but I kind of find a lot of the Donkey Kong soundtracks, like a lot of the songs from the Donkey Kong Country soundtracks, to be, like, too moody. Okay, so I need fire runes. Okay, so let's do 1 gold bar. And then 1 ruby amulet. And then string it. And then enchant it. Fantastic. Okay, cast Fire Blast. Blast. Okay. Yeah, so I just need to equip a staff. Craft a bunch of water runes. Burn a yew log on the east gatehouse of Lumbridge Castle. Okay, so we can go over here, get a yew log. Just give me fucking whatever staff. Blast this goblin. Alright, and then switch back, put that away, put those away, put this away. Actually, you know what? I'll actually wear the Amulet of Strength. I haven't been wearing an amulet that actually gives me any stats for a while. Catalyst of Alteration appears nearby. Okay, yew log. Is it on top of the gatehouse? On the east gatehouse, okay. So I'm pretty sure it's just up here again. Wait. Oh, there's no climb top interaction. What a shame. Okay, over here, and then light. Put the thing. And now I need a water rune. I'm glad that at least the Lumbridge diaries are pretty quick to knock out. I'll have to double check the other diaries, because the diaries are definitely worth doing, because I can use the reward lamps to bump up my dungeoneering, and if I can get my dungeoneering up to 50, that will complete 2 tasks for me. Put all my stuff in my bag, into my bag. Into my bank, I mean. Pure essence. Fantastic. Hard Lumbridge Diary complete. I'll take this stuff back out. Not the dirt. Spirit runes. Okay, so Ned in Draenor. So let's just home teleport to Draenor. I don't think I'm too far from Draenor right now, but fuck it. I think my biological father actually had a Dreamcast because it was so easy to pirate the games for it. He gave me a modded PS1 and a bunch of games. So I have a fucking binder, a CD binder full of Sharpie titled discs. But he never actually let me play the Dreamcast if he did have one. Maybe he didn't have one, but I thought he had one because it was so easy to pirate games for. Ned, about the task system. I completed tasks. Give me prizes. Can I buy a spare of the reward? Oh, no. Okay. I completed the tasks. Oh, wait, what? Okay. Task system. I need to obtain the silver ring from Bob and Bob's axes before I can improve it for you. What? The silver ring in Bob's axes is a different thing? Okay, whatever. Temporary secretary type beat. Okay. Alright, Bob. Where are you at? You're probably at Bob's axes, if I had to guess. Hey, yo, Bobby! About the task system. Okay. Rub lamp in Dungeoneering. Yay! 40 in all non-elite skills! The easy lamp gave me 5 Dungeoneering levels, damn. It's Bob, not Bob, oh. I still need to watch Season 3 of Twin Peaks. I think I talked about this before, but I watched the first, like, 2 or 3 episodes with my mom, and she was like, I don't get it. I'm done. Okay, give me the thing. Okay, I have the thing. Now, who do I go to for the hard reward? Totally believe that Bob backwards is something RuneScape would do. Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh, Ned also gives the hard reward. Ned, I completed the hard tasks. bunch of stuff. Okay. Nothing that matters that much. Lamp. Dungeoneering. 45. Lamp in Dungeoneering. Unavailable. I need level 49. Oh, God. I gotta go do another frickin' diary. Okay, I think the Varrock diary is still broken. So... Desert diary? How much effort is that gonna take? Varrock. Oh! I completed the easy underworld diary. I just need to go claim the reward. Use an alteration glyph in a ritual. Make a necromancy potion while in the city of Didn't I already do that? Oh god, why'd I click it? Fuck. This UI is kind of busted. Use Command Skeleton Warrior ability. Use the defensive ability Reflect while Lesser Bone Shield is active. Make an enemy apply bloated to 2 targets on death. Ah, that's too much effort. But I will go get my easy diary reward at least. Oh, can I do Tears of Gothics right now? I don't remember if Tears of Gothics is daily or weekly. Nippling! Got it! Oh, meat pizza. I need a cheese pizza. So I can put pineapple on it. Necklace. Games necklace. Tears of Gothics. Gonna dismiss my friend. Gotta unequip stuff. Can I do Tears of Gothics? Yes, it is indeed my lowest level. I feel you possess great skill. It's great enough skill to possess the full power of tears. To gain the full power of tears. If you turn across the chasm to the rocks, you should be able to mine another piece of stone. Use your great skill to make a more ornate bowl. The pattern will come to you as you work. Bring the bowl and you can use it to collect the tears to gain the full power they hold. Can't see shit. Oh, okay. I didn't take out the yak pack! Okay, this is fine, because I can summon the lore hound. No, I still need a fucking sapphire thing. Ah, Shazbot. Alright, get me out of here. I don't want a beer anymore. Okay, so give me a lantern. Give me my freaking yak pouch. Put the pizza away. Eat the pizza, He-Man! No, 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 not bolt tips. How do you make the sapphire lens again? Okay, light the lantern, use the sapphire on the lantern. Lantern is too hot to do that while it's lit. Use the thing on the thing, light the thing. Yay! Okay, back to Tears of Gothics. Hopefully the cave is not... Okay, I can actually see things a little bit now. It was indeed too dark because I didn't have a lantern. Alright, across the chasm, please. Across the chasm. RuneScape time, click rock. Yay! Craft large rock. I have ornate bowl. Jump cliff. Whee! Bowl on snake. You have the bowl? I have the bowl. With this bowl, you can have more things in a bowl. Oh. Begone, dog. Tell story. Come back in 2 days. Fuck. That's it. I'm going to hell. Excuse me, Anubis. I would like my prize. Can I claim any rewards from you? Rub, lamp. Dungeoneering. 49. Okay, wrong lamp. There we go. Dungeoneering. I've reached level 49! Incredible! 9,000 XP in Dungeoneering! I'm at least level 50 in all non-elite skills. I've reached 58 Dungeoneering. This is huge! I also have the Underworld Grimoire. 10 teleports to the Smithy. Picked up ashes are sent to the bank. Dropped bones and big bones are sent to the focus storage. Represent chance to make 4-dose necromancy potions while in That sounds fantastic. Because I have a task to make a 4-dose potion. I do have to wear it, which is annoying, because I have a thing that I also want to be wearing when I'm crafting stuff, but that's fine. Chance per impure essence of receiving extra runes from rune crafting. Okay. Alright, let's do... crafting a necromancy potion, which I think is... It was an herb and... Cadaver berries. Marentil and Cadaver. Okay. Let's clean up my inventory a little bit. Okay, We'll do 10 Marin Till and then 10 Cadaver Berries. Mix! Make a Necromancy Potion while in the City of One of them was 4-dose. Yay! Make a 4-dose potion! Yippee! Alright. The Grimoire away. Okay, I don't really want to do the other Underworld Diary things right now. They're kind of annoying. Yeah. Oh, I can do... Yeah. Well, maybe. I don't think I have enough Bay Knight to do a thing that I want to do right now, but let's go check. Oh no, I definitely don't. Okay, off to Karamja. So I need to mine some Bay Knight so I can make greater unensouled bars, so that way I can take those greater unensouled bars and ensoul them, and then I can use those greater ensouled bars to upgrade my necromancy weapon, which is a task. And also it makes my necromancy stronger, which is nice. I don't remember if... I know there's like set bonuses for using the correct equipment in like for a certain style. Like high level necromancy armor gives you necromancy bonuses, but I wonder if I just use like high level melee tank armor and a shield and a necromancy weapon, if that would be good enough to try and fight the high level necromancy bosses, to try and get good necromancy equipment that way, instead of upgrading your own like you're supposed to. Ragnarok Online OST. Me and Lawyer Dog were talking about Ragnarok Online just today. Which shouldn't really be surprising. Accuracy drops like a rock. That would make sense. Drops like a Ragnarok. Oh! Damn! I was just about to say, oh man, I forgot my ore box. What a shame. I got my freaking yak, dude. Okay, while I'm doing this, let me go look at some other tasks. Let me go see what else I can get up to. Okay, so did that. I need to kill the freaking black dragons. Okay, are unensouled bars just one of each kind of bar, or are they multiple? Greater unensouled bar. Okay, it's only one Dicromium, one Bane. So I'm pretty sure I need 7 greater unensouled bars, so I think I only need 14 Banite ore. I thought I heard a rock or two, maybe. No, I think it was in the song, actually. Need to know what class Lawyer Dog and you play. Neither of us play any class in Ragnarok Online, because the version of Ragnarok Online that Lawyer Dog wants to play is not playable. It doesn't exist. And also, I played a bit of Ragnarok Online for a few weeks. Like, I bought 1 month of subscription and fucked around with it, but I had no idea what I was doing. And I tried a bunch of private servers and none of them worked correctly, so... I never really experienced Ragnarok Online. By the time that I could have potentially experienced Ragnarok Online, I started playing WoW instead. How's Cookie Clicker going? Productive, actually. I did a heist. I made a sword in the sewers. I crafted a bunch of runes. I chopped a bunch of vines, a couple of trees. I stole a lobster so that I can cook it in a certain place, because currently, if I catch a fish, then it is automatically cooked, but I needed to cook the fish in a specific place, so it was actually a downside for a moment. But I found the solution. I figured out the squeakrit. RuneScape is so cool. Especially Leagues RuneScape. Like, RuneScape Leagues are so much fun because there's so many goof-ass, like, alternate solutions and weird ways to solve problems, to complete tasks, and, like, get access to things that you would, like, finding ways to do things that you would never really have to do under normal circumstances. Also, immediate requests are up, so if you want to put in some nonsense, then you're welcome to it. What is the squeaking in this song? Huh. I also had one of my, like, 20-plus minute game design diatribes. It's been a very productive stream. Which makes it extra fucked up that I've been going for almost 4 hours. It does not feel like it. That's how RuneScape do, I guess. Oh, right. I rediscovered the fact that there is a, like, free-to-play variant of the RuneScape Leagues, and you can, like, try the free-to-play and see if you like it. See if you want to, like, get membership and do the full thing. So that's cool. Just imagine me doing the frickin' rem-ram hand waggling, and it's like, ooh, you want to play RuneScape Leagues with me, ooh! Yeah, Anteater said that the balance is fucked up, but it's kind of funny that the balance is fucked up. Okay, before I do this, let me double check. Banite. Fantastic. Oh wait, Bane. Fantastic. Oh wait, I was filtering. Bane. Okay, Fremenic, Bane, Fremenic. You know what? Let's leave that like that. That's actually kind of handy. Okay, let's put this stuff away, and then... Right, let's use the Grimoire teleport, actually. Teleport bees? Pretty sure I can still use this furnace like a normal furnace. Banite. Well, let me speed this up a little bit. Use my superheat form. Wow. Okay, and now, ensouled bars. Oh, that's how you get the moonstone stuff. Okay. Okay, greater unensouled bar. I require 7. Alright, put all this stuff away. Well, I can't put those away. Okay. So next up is tier 70, right? No. I have the tier 70. Okay. So, tier 80 weapon, 3 greater ensouled bars. And then this would be 4 greater ensouled bars? Yes. No, this is 5 greater ensouled bars. What? Death Guard. It does require 1 more. I almost got majorly pranked. Alright, 1 more greater unensouled bar, please. And now I get to do a ritual! Actually, do I actually want to do this right now? I do. Because I can at least get it up to the next tier. I can at least get it to, like, tier 80, I think. Yeah, because I have 80 smithing, 84 necromancy, so I should be able to get the next tier of... is it not playing? It's not playing. Should be able to get the next tier of the thing that I'm trying to do. Okay, so... real quick, let's open up a bunch of these ghost impling jars. Because hopefully I will get some stuff that will make it so I don't have to fuck around too much to do these rituals. So I got these ghost impling jars from stealing from high-level thieving chests at Raziel's lair. Not Ralsei's. but kind of close. And you don't actually have to be high-level necromancy to go there. You could just go there whenever. I think you have to do the tutorial at least, but... Okay. Greater in soul material. Greater in soul bars. Let's just take out all the ink and candles and such. Oh, I have some greater candles. Ooh. But I only have 3 of them, so they would be very unbalanced. Okay, so I need... 1 more elemental 2. So, for necromancy rituals, you need to inscribe the correct runes, or the correct glyphs, in this ritual site. And the more rituals you complete, each of these have durability, so you gotta repair them. And in order to actually draw higher level necromancy glyphs, you need better ghostly ink. And normally you need to do rituals in order to make the better ink, but you have a chance of getting better inks and such from the ghost implings that I had a bunch of jars of. Oh, right. I don't really want to put a lot of effort into doing the Underworld Achievement Diary. At least not right now. But I can at least do the task for using an augment rune, which is like a special kind of rune that makes the ritual a little better in some way. If you stack up some of the augment runes, though, you can get huge value. Because if you can like stack up runes that increase the output of the ritual, so you can get multiple ensouled bars out of a ritual that is normally only supposed to give you 1. Can be pretty handy. If you had been wearing your Underworld Grimoire, you would have gained more experience from dispelling this ritual disturbance. God, fine. Always with the complaint. Okay, so let's clear this draw glyph. Alteration glyphs. So speed. Multiply 2 only increases output by 40%, so I would need 3 of them to actually get an extra bar, but I don't have 3 available slots. Ritual disturbances. And give me an attraction. Use any alteration glyph in a ritual. It's almost like hearing a main wolf yelling at an explosion during a Tokapon playthrough. Complainer Central. Look, I gotta say words, and I'm speaking from the heart. I gotta say words because I'm streaming. but I am choosing to say honest words. There's a ghost! Underworld achievements. There's a shambling horror! Oh. How do you stop the shambling horror again? Oh god, the yak was in the way! I was supposed to click this thing, but the yak was standing on top of it, so I just clicked the yak instead. I've been betrayed. Okay, I can't really... There aren't a lot of diary tasks on the harder tiers that I can... Well... There's some of them that I can do, but there is, like, one of the hard diary tasks for the Underworld, which is the area that I'm currently in. I need 68 Hunter. I currently have 53. I need 15 more levels. I also need to do a freaking mini quest. Oh my god. There's sparkles. Touch the sparkles. The actual rewards for doing the high-level Underworld diaries are pretty handy for necromancy stuff, but... still kind of annoying. The yak interacts with the world in so many silly little ways. Yeah, so... a lot of people have been complaining about... A lot of people have been complaining about the yak relic, because not only is the yak, like, physically large, so it, like, visibly gets in the way of things, the yak, you can also, like, click to interact with other people's yaks, but if it's not your yak, then, it just gives you a message just like, you can't interact with other people's yaks, but they all look the same, and there's no, like, there's no way to visually discern your yak from someone else's when you're in an area that has a bunch of yaks. So, like, it's a good relic. It's really... it's really handy. I've been enjoying my yak choice, but... yeah, there have been some well-founded complaints. Oh yeah, is Burke paying attention? Currently? Presently? Okay, Shambling Horror. Okay, I'm gonna do it this time. Okay, touch the thing. Touch the thing. Fantastic. Successfully touch the thing. You didn't say boobs. Alright, Burke, boobs. Keyword. Code phrase boobs. Sleeper agent activate. Okay, Burke, I am about to disable media requests. You get to put in the last song. Choose wisely. Anyone else puts in a song right now, I'm deleting it. Because it's almost 4:20, and there's like 20 minutes of... There's only 12 minutes of song going, but I should wrap it up before fucking 2 o'clock in the morning. You'll not be granted the benefits for the alteration cliff. That's fine. I do not care that much. Didn't get to finish on Titan Dweevil. Sorry, bud. Better luck next time. A cloud of sparkles has taken over a glyph. This would have gotten you a strike. Yes, don't do that. Please. Do not get my VOD muted. Kindly. Latin author possesses all of penis music. Yeah, that sounds about right. Spooky ghost! Touch. Oh wait, pet the ghost cat. Woo! Sparkles! Touch! Oh, the metaphor battle theme? That's a good one. That's a pretty good choice. An opportunity squandered, but still a good song request. Media requests are off. Media requests is over. I didn't mean to redo the attraction one. That's... I'm foolish. In the risky zone. Risky just because, like, they randomly get content claimed, or because you think that they're fuck songs. Random content claims. Yeah. Better safe than sorry. I was about to send in the boss theme for Dragon Quest Monsters Joker. Well, that'll be a fantastic song to have in the holster for next time I do Media Share. Which might not be too long from now. The RuneScape League is going for another 7 weeks after this, so... You call it a holster. Oh, shambling horror! Touch. And that leveled me up. 86 necromancy. Yeah. Alright. Just one more ritual after this, and then I will be able to go craft some a high-tier necromancy weapon. I have dismissed the wandering soul. One of the songs he had in mind was the Weather Channel theme that people think is from Kingdom Hearts. Oh, that song rips. That song is so good. Touch. 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 There we go. Yeah, I have no idea if that would get content claimed, but... Should have gone with wizardry. Which one? Necromancy rituals are, like, neat, but... Solstice. Yeah, that's what I thought you meant. I had an inkling in my brain. It was like, he's talking about Solstice because it has a wizard on the cover. And he's thinking about that sick-ass Tim Fallon banger. I had the mental connection. Like, with the necromancy rituals, you can, like, use the augmentation glyphs to... Like, you could put on the speed glyphs, but then you're spending ink to do that, and then you have to craft more ink. It's not worth it. It makes more sense in the main game, but, like, certain aspects of doing all this song and dance in leagues feels a little silly, but it's fine. I am sad that we were not given an option again to just max out the necromancy talent tree, because that was one of the bonuses that you got for speccing into necromancy in the first RuneScape 3 league. Ah, fuck. There was a bug on my ceiling, but I missed, and then it fell, and now I don't know where it is. I'm annoyed. I hate pizza. Okay, so let's put this stuff into here, and take all this stuff, and then put this stuff into here. And now Smithy. Hating pizza is pretty cheesy of you. I was making it like the Noid. That's what I was talking about. Alright, I need runes as well. Okay. I don't think I actually get another task until I upgrade this to tier 90. Oh wait, I might have to upgrade the lantern too. Ooh, frick. I may have goofed a little bit. Learned how to upgrade to any set of tier 90 equipment from Killy. Okay. Okay, I need level 90 necromancy to actually wear that, so I'm not gonna upgrade it, because then I would not be able to use it. And that would be kind of foolish. Okay, so let me check my little checklist. The freaking black dragons! I've been talking about the stupid black dragons this whole stream. I need to go kill those black dragons. Okay, raw chicken. Oh wait, let's put this stuff away. Ferrying teleport to Zenaris. Okay, so you take your raw chicken over here. Wait. This area is full of dragons. Where is... There's my anti-dragon shield. Use raw chicken on chicken shrine. The fuck you mean nothing happens? Eh? Nani desu ka? Okay, black dragon hide. Dropped from black dragons. Black dragon. It's not working. True. Do you know why? No. To access the evil chicken shrine, the player must have spoken to the wise old man in Draenor village. Oh wait, accessible during and after recipe for disaster freeing Sir Amic Vars. But you can't do that in League, but it says this is accessible. There's an opera singer in every single normal every single normal battle in ReFantasio. Multiple? Yeah. Metaphor ReFantasio is really good. I'd like to ask you something. Mystical Realms? It's a Buddhist monk singing in Esperanto, isn't it? It's something crazy. Incredible name for the song that starts playing after the final song, the final playlist request. I think accessing the evil chicken's lair is fake. I think I'm being pranked. Oh, you know what? I think you might be able to do this. So here's what I'm gonna do. Here's how I think this might work. So go to the cook, start recipe for disaster, get the quest for freeing Sir Amic Vars, and then talk to the wise old man to learn about the evil chicken lair. Do you have any other quests? How does that make you feel? Angry! What seems to be the problem? Okay, recipe for disaster. Oh, I think you need to complete this first part of it. Yeah, you need Kandarin in order to do this first part of the quest. Yeah, I don't know. I think I've just been pranked. I think the black dragons were fake all along. But that's fine, I've been going for 4.5 hours anyways. Oh, well. Productive stream, though. I got a good number of tasks done. I got a bunch of points. Got like 1,000 points. Completed like 12 tasks or something like that. Pretty good. Pretty good considering that some of those tasks that I did were like big point tasks. Like 12 doesn't sound like a lot considering I did a fucking, like, I did several hundred in the other stream that I did, or some nonsense like that. Like 200. Anyways. So yeah, meteor quests are over. And I'm just gonna let this song keep playing, even though it's not showing up here. Secret song title. Okay, that's it for the stream. Monday is gonna be maybe more Killaflow, depending on how I'm feeling. It could be something else, but I do want to play more Killaflow. Tuesday is gonna be more Like a Dragon, Ishin. Thursday is gonna be more Digimon Story Time Stranger. And next Saturday could be anything. It could be more RuneScape, it could be a one-off, it could be this, that, the other thing. Infinite possibilities. Don't let it kill you for weeks again. I will do my best. You don't want to go for another 4 hours? Oh, I'm gonna play RuneScape for another 4 hours, but, like, y'all have to go to bed, so... Thanks again to Corgi Forzen for the follow. Who's up? Who's streaming? Who can I raid? What? Uptime 9317? Is that... I think the raid interface might be a little broken. Hang on, let me refresh the page. You got annoyed by our music picks. Untrue. There was a lot of good music this evening. I really appreciate everyone's song requests. A lot of good choices. Okay, there it is. Now it's functioning correctly. Okay, Zeldrick is doing a Metroid Other M finale. Oh, the song ran out. Fuck. Alright, now the song is correct. I think the current Game Center episode is not subtitled, for folks who are into that. Dash Duckster's going, but let's go raid Zeldrick. Go check out the finale of Metroid Other M. And maybe the end of the game will be better than the rest of the game. Alright. Thanks again, everyone, for showing up and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff. Thanks for all of the cool media requests. I hope you have a good one, and I hope I will see you again on Monday for maybe Killaflow, maybe something else. Have a good one.